So, last time we finished the first trial, um, and was accused of murder, and now we're being accused again, right away. So we started chapter 2 as well last time, and we did a bit of investigation, and I think we are going to be investigating the next room over this time. But yeah. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, I want to try to stream at least maybe 2 hours, hopefully. I do have work tomorrow, but it doesn't start until like 11, so I should be okay. Hopefully I'll be able to sleep, but it should be fine. Okay, so I think we are going to move. Yes, let's move. Oh man, I'm still sad though. Like, it's sad. Okay, actually, let's recap. So we got our clues. I have my little notebook ready too, just in case. We have the thing that says wardrobe in Russian down here. How do I pronounce that again? God, it's been so long. I can't pronounce it, but I know what the alphabet is. So that's guard, key, no, v. That's a V, I think. I might be wrong. Or a B. No, that's a B, right? The capital B. Hold on. Not a V. V is different. V is something else. Okay, we're good. V is what looks like a capital B, but it's not a B. Yes. Okay, never mind. Let's go. That's not important right now. Alright, the first class passageway. The passageway that connects the first class cabins on the SS Buria. Buria? I don't know. Okay, finally we can leave this room. I mean, we still have our handcuffs, right? Maybe? Also, is that a mousetrap? It's some very round cheese. Oh god. Squeaky chair. So, 9th of January, 7:48 a.m. Wow, that's early. First class cabin passageway. I'm finally out of that cabin. Yeah, I mean, okay, let's be real here. He wakes up, he's being accused of murder, and he's in the cabin where his friend is assumed, like, was killed, right? So that's really sad. Of course you would want to leave. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. Also, did I update on Discord? Oh, I opened Photoshop again. This happened last time when I was playing Coffee Talk. What am I doing? What am I doing? What's funny, I was watching another YouTuber streamer person, and I don't remember what they were playing. I think they were playing Minecraft. And even they had a moment where they opened Photoshop on accident, and I was like, oh my god, I'm not the only one. Because you can't stop it. Even if you go to the task manager or you say, oh, close window or stop application, it still pops up, and I don't know why. It's so fucking funny. And annoying. More annoying than funny, but you know. Anyway, it's less spacious out here than I thought it would be. And this is the most luxurious accommodation. I mean, it's still a hallway. It's not gonna be like a living room, you know? Or a lounge. Whatever. Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on the study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in a first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage. Really? The fuck, are they stuffing you in a closet? Like, or like a walk-in closet? That's fucked up. Cubicle size? That must be awful, yeah. Oh, look over there. That's another crewman keeping watch, and he looks enormous, even if he is sitting down. I mean, not only is he buff though, he's really tall. Do they not have a uniform that fit him? Like, the shirt is so short. Oh, whatever. The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. I suppose. Like people in handcuffs. Alright, well. Yep, I am still in handcuffs. Naruhodo-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. Come on, listen, do we need to, like, make jabs at people right now? I already, like, I'm sure Susato is a good character, right? And maybe later I'll like her more. But right now, in this case, she's not my number one favorite. Let's just put it that way. Even Sherlock, or Herlock, whatever. I don't know why they changed the names. But even him, he... I like his character, he's funny, but he pissed me off. And if there was a guy like that, like, if I was in this situation in real life, I would be so ticked off. He's funny, but oh my god. I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already. I mean, he spent most of his time in a fucking wardrobe. Like, what do you expect? Well, yes, I know, but the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. That is also true. He didn't get to walk on the boat on his own. He was in a trunk being tossed around. See? And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. So what do you expect, huh? Oh, now you're being sympathetic? I see. It must have been a very trying time for you. Also, excuse my voice. I don't know what's going on with it. Maybe maybe all the customer service from work yesterday. I don't know. Please don't give me that pitying look. So I don't think I'll be doing too many of the voices today, but again, maybe I won't be able to hold myself back. Because they're fun, I just don't know if I'll be able to do them well. We'll see. That's a huge book on top of the table there, and there's a pen next to it. Yes, that looks like the ship's log. Oh, okay, so what kind of log? Oh, the guy there just let us take a look at it? Okay. The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. Wait, so it's written in Japanese or English? Like, if it's the ship's log and most of the workers are Russian, shouldn't the writing be in Russian? Or are the sailors the only ones that are Russian, but the boat captain is not? Like, I'm really confused. How do you read this? Hey, don't judge a book by its cover. Don't judge... whatever. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. Wow, he heard you. And... nothing. No reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate the compliment. How do you know he's the one that wrote it? The lack of music is a bit ominous. I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruhodo-san. Even to a sailor. I almost said stranger. No. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank. Okay. Presumably, that means there's nothing to report. I feel like you should at least clarify or, like, put in the log everything was okay. Because if it's empty, it's just a mystery, right? At that point, it's like, anything could have happened. Did something happen or did nothing happen? You know? It's very irresponsible to just leave it blank. It's just to, you know, keep check of how things are, you know? What about the big guy? I like his face. Excuse me, but could I ask you something? Okay. No. I don't know. Wow, what an asshole. Oh. Well, fuck him then. We seem to have caught the sailor on a bad day, Susato-san. No. Oh, what's your name then, dude? Stroganov. Stroganov. Biff. I am senior crewman, Biff Stroganov. Really? Good. I guess it's not a true Ace Attorney game without the names being puns, I guess. Why is there no music in here? It's really off-putting. God damn it. Mr. Stroganov, about this first-class cabin area. Here we are in finest part of Buria steamship for very important persons. Okay. Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret, many important persons. Okay. That is why I'm always guarding this place. Okay. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. It's not your fault. I was in a... I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean. Oh, please don't. But Stroganov is not animal. Thank you? He's kind of cute. Like, adorable, you know? If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's currently occupied? Duh. Okay. That means yes. So it's occupied. I'm surprised they kept the Russian. He said yes. It sounded like... Yeah, okay, so they're clarifying for you. That's good. But yeah, it's interesting. When you handwrite the D sound, people don't usually do the whole... It looks like a trapezoid almost, right? But when I was learning it, people... I mean, it's annoying to write it, so they just do the triangle and the line on the bottom. A lot easier. Or they do a triangle, but the bottom line is like... whatever. I think it's probably Russian for yes. Or no. It's yes. It's fine. Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Oh. Well, it sounds like there is somebody in the next door cabin at least. But we were given permission to go, I think. Weren't we? I don't remember. Okay. Can we go in, please? Well, let's hear your thoughts about last night first. Seaman Stroganov. The all-time. So criminals like you cannot come in. Or get out. Alright. I'm not a... Well, I can't say I'm not a criminal. I kind of am. I stowed away. But I'm not a criminal. I didn't kill anybody. No. It is sad about student boy. Oh, were you on watch last night as well? I want to give him a deeper voice, but my voice is not very deep right now, so... Of course. Maybe I could do something like that. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? That is Russian for no. Niet, he says. So he didn't see anything. I did. He said niet. No. Well, good. I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all. And he didn't hear any strange noises? Or sense anything was wrong in some way? I think he did. I think he did. He's looking away. Why are you avoiding eye contact, dude? I said no. I mean, earlier you said niet, but, you know, fine. Sorry. I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. I think it's because I seriously think our possible killer is one of the Russian sailors, or at least someone who works on the ship who's Russian, because wardrobe was written in Russian. I don't think Kazuma knows Russian, or at least enough to write it out so neatly, you know, and clearly. And he wouldn't give away where his friend is hiding, you know? So I don't understand. Anyway, passenger in the next door cabin. Please tell me about them. His name is Mr. Grimsby Roylott. Grimsby. He is a very important Western gentleman. Alright. So, do not think about it. He has nothing to do with the murder of student boy. Well, now I think he does. Now I think he does. Maybe he's the murderer. I don't know. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly student from insignificant Far East Islands. They're not, I mean... Alright, that was harsh. No kidding. It's so quiet in here. Can we, like, go to the room? Please? Where there's, like, background music. Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Kazuma's cabin the entire time, I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. Well, that's strange. I mean, I feel like Ryunosuke would definitely have heard something being in the closet, in the closet, being in the wardrobe the whole time, because it's right against, pushed up against the wall that is shared by the next cabin. So that's interesting. Interesting. Well, presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, he must be rather important. Is that right? Yeah, probably. Okay. It's not our business, I guess. This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh, well, it is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Alright, alright. But I want to go to the next one. Alright, thanks. I understand. Alright. You're gone, so that means I am actually gonna go into that room. Screw what he said. Okay, let's look at this. Looks like a plan of the SS Buria. It shows each deck. Look. Okay, large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. Okay. How is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? Because it's not just one solid piece of metal, dude. Consider the Japanese archipelago. Yes, they're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many times larger than this ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created. Do islands just float? I don't think that's how islands work. I'm pretty sure they're just land masses that are just small. Right? Yeah, I had to look it up because I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I was like, they don't float. No, they do not float. Islands are the tops of underwater mountains. The base is at the bottom of the ocean. They may be the result of a volcano or just an accumulation of coral or the remainder of an ancient mountain around which the sea level rose. Yeah, islands don't float. But then again, back then, they're not going to know that, so. Well, I suppose so. I mean, there's no way the island can sink. But whatever. Okay. Well, actually, let's go this way. Mousetrap. Cheese. We have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Wait, what? Right. They wouldn't know what cheese is. Because milk is not a substantial part of their diet back then. But, I suppose you're right. Try cheese some other time. You're gonna go to Europe. You weren't actually going to try it, were you? All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Oh, so sad. Oh, she's so nice, even though I'm like, I'm still a little pissed at her, but you know. I'll find a little snack for you later. Thanks. Our door. Alright, girl, listen, shut up. I mean, but technically the wardrobe was in the cabin, so, you know. Oh dear, okay. Alright. And I'm guessing this is like an it says caution or something like that on there. It's an alarm. That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. We don't want to we don't want to be too mischievous right now. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Ryunosuke, please. I don't think that's what they mean. You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. I wish everything would just stop, the ship included. Just stranded in the ocean. Aww. Poor Ryunosuke. This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. The speckled band. Can we go in? Hello? Anybody in? No answer. No good. How annoying. What the fuck? Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. Oh my god, where the fuck did you come from? Holmes! What? I'm about to break this door. I don't remember what voice I gave him. I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. Alright. Are you kidding? How do you know? Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What, pray, can I kick? The wall, I guess. Dude, just chill. Open door like a normal person. I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. Okay, I guess we're just going in. We didn't even get a choice. Okay. Who? Who are you? Wait, what? He's holding a pair of scissors, and there was a scream. We heard a woman scream. Dude, put the scissors down, okay? Like, there's no need to be snippy. Also, is it just me, or is he dressed like the guy in the picture? I mean, he doesn't look like him, but... You know what? No, he's completely different. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin. Okay, so you're the one that screamed like that. True, this old man does appear to be the only person in here. But in that case, who just screamed? Maybe it's him. And why are you holding a pair of scissors? It's kind of scary. Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsby Roylott, I believe. Oh. You're Grimsby. Okay. Yes, that's me. And you are. I am the one and only, the actual Herlock Sholmes. You've heard of me, no doubt. No, great, good, no. I am a great detective among great detectives, one who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. Stop. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. Oh my god, this man. The man uses the magazine like a business card. Well, great start, guys. Let's go. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. It's wide open. So might I be so bold to ask you to open the small traveling case? You think a person could fit in there? How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? Unless it's a kid. Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Well, the other trunk was huge, big enough, so I don't know. Don't look at me. It has to be a kid. Oh my, did you see that, Mr. Naruhodo? Sometimes she says Mr. Naruhodo, and then sometimes she says, oh wait, no, was that Sherlock? Or Herlock? God damn it. No, that was Suzato. So sometimes she calls him Naruhodo-san, and then sometimes she says like Mr. Naruhodo. Which one is it? Which one will you be using? Don't confuse me. Don't cut me. There's no doubt about it. The strange Russian man is hiding something. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. I like the music. What? What are you doing? I'm just looking at it, dude. Okay. What is he doing there, though? What the fuck? Hello? He just looks silly. Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. Okay. Well, Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. Okay. In the closet? Indeed. I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great Powers of... Man, I fucking love his music though. It's so good. So I was watching the 20th anniversary orchestra live stream. Well, I didn't watch it live, but I watched the... What was it? They have the thing for a few days until the 15th. And man, I just love the accordion in this music. It's so good. Why couldn't you just do it yourself? You're the great detective, right? And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Oh, God. Well, no, actually, you're spot on for once. Observe closely. So we have a man with a crumpled newspaper in his pocket, and a pair of scissors, which is very threatening still, but you know. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? No. Why? The truth, of course. Okay. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Oh, great. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? Uh-huh. Let's watch your great deductions, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, or Herlock Sholmes, or whatever the fuck reason they... Anyway. Well then, what you are about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Good. Thanks. Okay. Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? What? From time to time, it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you or anyone. Wrong person, wrong voice. That's right, and Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment. Fucking Christ. Shh. I must have complete silence. He's just like, can you guys get out of my room already? What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. He's like, please leave. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. Why couldn't I not read that word? Number 1. Your true identity is that of a villain. Good. Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? Okay, so that's right. Like, why would he hide it if that was wrong? And number 2, the other conclusion I have drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not? Wait, for real? Good for you. That was a great deduction. I mean... Isn't that what we thought from the beginning? Though we came in, he has a fucking pair of scissors that could be used as a weapon. I don't... Oh, okay. I don't understand. Do you remember what he just said to Yunosuke in the last stream? Like, most of his deduction was wrong except one. What ineffable twaddle. Oh yes, I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, and now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true. Oh great. Good. I can hardly believe it, but all the color has drained from Mr. Roylet's face. It looks like somehow both of Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right somehow. How could you? How could I possibly know such things, you wish to say? Because they're obvious. Very well then, I shall elucidate. That's how you pronounce that word, right? I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Okay. But plainly, let us work through my deduction to... Let's work through it. Oh my god. The game is afoot. Topic 1. Old man's identity. Oh, this is actually kind of interesting, though. So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott. Obviously, what catches the eye in the first place? Also, Roylott doesn't sound very Russian, but what do I know? The scissors, yeah. Is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious... No! Sholmes! There's literally, like, a newspaper clipping in his pocket. That's what he was trying to do. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Let's listen to his weird deductions. Now, moving on. Oh, good. What the fuck? The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Because he wasn't trying to get rid of his beard, dude. Okay. Once again, the answer is plain. You know what? Actually, if that's actually what it is, though... whatever. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular the fascinating front page article. Oh, maybe it is the thing. Who knows? Okay. All right, I'll let him deduce, and then I will. Let's just see this through. Which it would appear you have also read, Mr. Roylott. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. But he doesn't look like the guy though. Just because he has fucking sunglasses and a beard, he looks completely different. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. I cannot read and speak. What is wrong with me today? Shanghai. There's something seriously wrong right now with me. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decide to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, villain Bolshevik. I don't think he is, but okay. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. Oh, good. Wrongdoing. Okay. What's your second topic, dude? Now, as for my second conclusion. This fucking pose. I'm sorry, I keep taking pictures, but the poses are funny. You are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Oh, he did look. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. So, okay. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. What's with the question marks that keep popping up? It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. How is he doing this? What the fuck? What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps? One slight enough to fit therein. Again, the only lady that's gonna fit in there is a child, but don't be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless... How do I pronounce that? How do I pronounce that? Ku... How do I pronounce that? Oh, I don't want to do. Kude, I guess. I'm gonna write that down. And then... What does it mean? A glance that takes in a comprehensive view. Cool. Thank you, Google. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. For there is another most stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page, there's no way she would fit in there, dude. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. So stupid. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. There was no L in the end there. So your conclusion is kidnapping of a young ballerina. Thank you. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma, Elementsky. Okay. Was that correct or wrong, though? I don't think it's right. I don't think it's right, though. But that did seem a little different somehow. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes, could you come over here a moment? Please get your ass over here. Thanks. Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Oh god, okay. Well, to start with, there's a newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but it doesn't look... These two men look nothing like each other. Exactly, he doesn't look like him at all. Yeah, but not that to that extent. I don't think plastic surgery was that good or even like a thing back then. Okay. I mean, other than the beard and the sunglasses, they don't look alike at all, dude. That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina? Okay. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child into that case, even if you pushed really hard. Let me guess, there's a 5-year-old child in that case. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? Every time he does this action, I just fucking... I didn't know. How could I? That's true. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain lithness in their body. That does... Herlock. Oh my god, no! This whole thing is turning into a circus. Oh my god. Mr. Naruhodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of a matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seems a little off. So he notices things, but he takes them in the wrong direction. That's the thing, right? Your idea of a little may be a little off itself, Miss Susato. You know what I realized? Maybe when she's using like Mr. Naruhodo or Mr. You know, or like when he's using Miss Susato, they're speaking English. But when they're talking to each other and they're using san, then maybe they're speaking in Japanese, and that's what they're trying to point this towards. Like, I don't know. Oh, so we don't want to hurt the man's feelings. Got it. We'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. I don't know. Dude! This man is a lot of work, yeah. Oh my god. At times I wonder how anyone puts up with me. Oh my god. I mean, at least he's somewhat self-aware. It's not that funny. Ah, and you, my good fellow. Sorry? Take a moment to look at your wrists. What? Wait, what the fuck? When did that happen? What? Who took him off? Huh? How did? I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. Oh my god. Wait, you took him off? Thanks, dude. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel. Yeah, let's stroke his ego. Oh, I wasn't worried about that, but okay. I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. I want to give him a different voice, but... Ooh. I like this. So we have to fix this. Sorry, just drinking some tea. It is the scissors, though. That caught my eye. So that's correct. Oh, so are the question marks where the corrections are needed? And the exclamation marks are the correct deductions. Okay. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? Right, okay. There, okay. I see how this works. I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though. Yeah, I mean, he's still a baby. Wait, how old is he again? He's like, 23 or something? It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either. Which means, I suppose, that the deduction is wrong. Okay. Alright, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott. I think it's the newspaper, but... Let's see. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, thank you. See, now she's using Naruhodo-san, so I think when they're using the san, or like the suffixes, they're doing it for, they're speaking in Japanese. Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we can even use to switch around in the last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for? Oh! Wait, what is this? Is this hair? Golden locks. Hi, Koredes. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks. Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so good! Oh my god. Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Really? Okay. Oh, this is so... I like this a lot! This is so cool! Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. Wait. Wait. Hold up. Do you think she is on the... This is her. Sorry, I like these poses a lot. They're so good. You're not a man at all. You're a woman. And judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one still very much in her youth. Wow. Wait, some older ladies might have some luxurious, luscious hair. Oh no. If only I had managed to cut my hair, no one would have suspected. These actions, I love them. The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Do we? Oh, we do. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. No, it's the article about the ballerina. What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise. Naruhodo-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room. Did you see the facts with Mr. Sholmes? I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. He's totally having fun. Dude, Ryunosuke, it's okay to say you're having fun with this. I'm having fun with it. My mic is popping, but that's okay. It's not, but it's okay. Yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on the next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now. No, that's true, given that Mr. Roylaw is actually a woman. Exactly. He, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. God, I love this music too. This is so good. For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright. This. Hi. Korera. No, I missed it! I'll just do this and then I'll take a photo later. Or you know what? Even if it's dark, it's fine. Okay. That's right. You've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. These animations are amazing. I love them so much. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. This is so good. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina. Oh my god, that's so good. Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Oh my god, are you okay? That was bad. Those. Oh my god, thank god your hat is tall. That could have killed you. Oh. Ooh, nice earrings. Pretty. You're right. My real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. A ballerina on the run. Oh my god, this is so good. Wait, so what's in the case then? Because that's not... Okay. Or maybe it's the tiara? But I mean, it moved though, so why would it move? I don't understand. Okay. Okay, honestly though, why am I so worried about missing, like, poses? I could just look at my VOD later. Okay. So that was correct. The proof of this crime over there. Her hair is very long. So there's something in there that might be the tiara, but at the same time, I don't know. Because it did move. It did a little jiggle earlier. So the case isn't the problem. There's a different thing that would... Okay. So it's clearly she can't be inside the traveling case at all, as well. Okay. In which case, what is the crime the young woman is apparently committing? I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. See, he's having fun! Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows that what this woman is up to. Maybe something in there. The tiara. Oh, I want to see him in a tiara. What? Me? Isn't it usually girls who wear tiaras? Wouldn't you like to try it on? Anyone can try it on. You wear it. Yunosuke, you would look really pretty in a tiara. Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently. Oh my god, it's the tiara. Hi. This pose, I love. The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet, is it not? Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in this newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. I think I have like... I was trying to figure out what I wanted to draw for my new BRBs and starting soons and stuff. I think I found them. Because the courtroom I've used for the trilogy, and it worked well for that one, but for this one, I think it would work well, but I don't know if I could put in that work with the time I have right now. So I think I know what I want to do. We'll see. Oh no. Yes, you left your ballet troupe, unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you. Oh my god. I have no one, no family, no friends. I'm all alone and I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an earl of Prussia? It belongs to me. Huh, okay. Alright, I'll tell you everything. There's no point to hiding it now. Come, let us not be hasty. There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? What do you mean? Oh my god, all the hand gestures, I love them so much! You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wished it to remain closed. It did wiggle earlier. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there is no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I have ever laid eyes on them. Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coude, I think that's how you pronounce it, yes, betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive... Is that how you pronounce that word too? Furtive? Furtive? Let me write that down too. And then I'll put glance in brackets, I know the context. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books on the shelf. No? Huh, okay. Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely. Oh, do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. Maybe there's something else in this direction. It must be somewhere in the same area if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn. Okay, let's see. Should be revealed by following your gaze to the direction of the bookcase. There's books on a shelf. What's this? Charming little picture. Someone climbing a steep mountainside. Or descending one, it seems to me. Okay. There's the warning, rules of passage. Does she have a pet? Maybe she has a pet, that's why. Okay. I mean, the wardrobe's already kind of happened, so I've actually been serving time for weeks now, have I? Oh, that's great. Okay, I think it's this. Yes! Rules of passage. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Oh my god, I love this. I love this. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That is a real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. I think it's a pet. Yeah. I feel like I don't know what poses are what. So I'm gonna have so many duplicates. I'll just have to sift through them later. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time. Wrong voice. But no weapon or other dangerous item would move of its own accord. Or wrong accent, sorry. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova. Inside your traveling case. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so cool! Dude, I love that! Okay. Is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage a pet? Dude, that was so cool though, that sequence in the end, that's so good! Oh my god, this is... Oh my god. I love this game. Oh, this is so good. What's in there though? It's so good. Elementary. Oh my god, this is great. I'm glad I started playing. I'm glad I streamed today. If only to just play this. I'm so glad. So clearly you aren't who you say you are. No, I'm not Grimsby Roylott. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel, which couldn't have been easy. The Buria is a huge steamship with a vast crew. You know, I think the crew, maybe they knew? Because how would she hadn't even cut her hair yet. So she only needed to disguise while being on the ship, right? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman, and you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, it was just you about to cut your own hair. Who was it that let out that scream we heard from outside the cabin? It was probably her. That veritable tinkling of a bell? Well, none other than this young lady, naturally. Oh god. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself? So no one would recognize me. I think the word you're looking for is disguise. I put on the fur hat and fake beard. Then just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper, right on the page, there was a picture of me. Oh, she screamed at the newspaper. Okay. I was so frightened. I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearances completely, they would find me. Okay. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand and... At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. The one you weren't allowed to kick down because it wasn't actually bolted. Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. Oh my god. I don't think so. I don't think so. Ryunosuke. There's just one thing I'd like to know. Excuse me. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? Is it a cat? Or like a dog? Or... what kind of pets did they have back then? You were right, it is my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Okay. Please, don't tell anyone if the captain finds out. If you say to any of the crew... You must tell us in as much detail as you can muster about the events of last night. Yes, alright, I will tell you. Why was it written in Russian? I mean, we fixed it though. It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Oh my god. Indeed, it is incredible. Good for you. And one more thing. Observe your wrists. Did you put them back on? They're back on. When the fuck do you do these? When did you do this? Ryunosuke, honestly though, it's probably for the best that they're still on, because if you leave the room and the sailors see you uncuffed, then you're in deep trouble. True to my word, I have restored your shekels. When and why? There is still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment. I mean, still, I think it's best that you keep them on. So they don't, like, you know, you look more suspicious with them off. Alright. I want to know what's inside here so bad. Oh, I just want to see though. She's so cute. I have a feeling you're gonna do the same. You're gonna do just the thing later, though. Hypocrite. Exactly. What the fuck, dude? Okay, fine, fine. So I can't touch anything. Oh wait, okay, okay. This is the side where the vent is. So there's really nothing to look at, right? We've already looked at everything. Okay. Alright, never mind. Let's converse after I save. Just in case. You'll never know. Let's do a little savey here. Oh my god, it's already almost 11. I didn't realize. Alright, so what... Actually, I want to learn these first, and then I'll ask about what happened. So, why are you running away? You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet? I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. I mean, a life as a ballerina, especially in... Well, I don't want to say for sure because I wouldn't know, but in Russia maybe, is probably really harsh. But then again, ballet is a very strict practice, you know, like, it's not easy. You wish to forget, a challenging proposition when you have that striking tiara as a reminder. You need it to live. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water. Yeah, there we go. Very strict. Yes, and the crew of the ship, they have all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin. So they do know, okay. Yeah, that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova. It creates a most intriguing conundrum. What do you think about it? What do I think about it? I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but... I don't know. Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, yeah, they've been on the ship for 2 weeks. It must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Budia stopped by no port last night. So, how is it, pray tell, or pray, that you come to be aboard? That's true, how? What the fuck? Yeah, he said that nothing happened. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. What? Does that have anything to do with anything? It is how the Russian newspaper described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens. Because I am an angel. What the fuck? Can you be, like, clear? Clarify, please. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. I mean, she is a performer. Yeah, just now, right? God. This guy. Fucking Christ, this guy. Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. No, I guess not. What about your friend? So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. No. We won't tell, but can you at least show us or tell us what kind of animal you have in there? Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. Thanks. Good job. Way to make a girl feel good, huh? Okay, so it's not a dog. Can it be a snake? The speckled band, if you will? I have no idea. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken! Excuse me? No, This guy, This motherfucker. The great Herlock Sholmes. I think it's a snake, maybe. Really? No. A chicken would be loud. Okay. Alright, well, here's... Okay. Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs. And when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. Excuse me? No! So you'd eat your friends. I'll remember that. Wow, dude, good. It's a snake, isn't it? Or something. I don't know. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. Oh, that's funny, is it? She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Or something I should like... Yeah, okay. Okay, let's talk about what happened last night first. And then I will see if I have anything to show her. Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh, that's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking? Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. Is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. I would like to present to you this. Okay. This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary. Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died, something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin, you see. So that means it can only be from this room. Oh. Miss Pavlova, has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? Are you gonna deny it? She's gonna deny it. She knows something. No, I don't know anything. Oh. She's a liar. How'd you change so fast? She's fast. What? You must leave. Now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Ugh. What a pity. Come on, there's obviously something in there. Great. God damn it. The fuck? Come on. There's gotta be more than that. Man. Okay. Let's continue. Man. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. No, we didn't. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. Wow, he looks scary now. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Wait, where did he go? When did he do that? Wait, what? Hold on. Well, there's really nothing to examine here now, is there? The only thing we can really do is go back to our cabin, I guess, because this is not accessible. Alright, let's go back, I guess. It looks like they're still investigating in here. What do you mean? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember that what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Right. What happened to him? He might have some new information. Okay. That's it. Oh, there he is. Wait, he's bruised, I think. What happened to you, dude? He's all beat up. Oh no! Are you okay? I mean, only your face, but still. Inspector! Oh. Please don't worry about it. Oh. They're just scratches. No, now I feel really bad. Made by a bear, maybe. When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard. Oh. But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. That's not nothing. Oh. God, uh-huh. I think his name was something like no, it's just Herlock Sholmes. He's not, no. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out. Oh my god. Oh god. Dude, stop with the pose. Oh no. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom real quick, but I'll be back in just a minute. I'll leave you with this face. Be back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Just a little detour because my dad needed help with something, but I'm back. Okay. That face, though. Yep. Surprise! Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? So he's a ballet fan, I see. Dude, are you okay? Now you make me want to cough. Oops, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. No, that doesn't tell us anything. Oh, how? Dude, you're a police inspector. You can't think like that. Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful? No. If I'm honest... Why'd I give you an accent? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. I see. There is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Ooh, what? Tell us. New information. What is the new information you have, Inspector? It's this. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report. Oh, that's so sad. So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae. His neck was... What? There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury, so at first I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in the system at all. Something that wouldn't leave a mark. I feel like no matter what, if you hit the back of the neck hard enough to cause that much damage. Well, I mean, the neck is pretty not vulnerable. What is it? Weak? No. Delicate? I don't know. Something like that. But it would still leave a mark, I would think. Right. Well, that is true, yeah. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Darn. Oh, it's fine. Oh. Oh. I trust. At least someone trusts me. Oh. Sorry. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Oh, I love him. Hosonaga-san, you're my favorite. See, now she feels bad. Hold on. I want to look at it. Male Far Eastern. Sometime between 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. Cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. I feel like the no traces of poison is really hard because last time was the same thing, but it could just be they don't have access or they don't know what kind of poison it is. So, I don't know. Because we've proven it could happen, like, from the first case, right? So. Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he? Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. Sounds like the same man we're thinking of. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have been bored. Okay. Alright. Actually, now you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said. Shoe polish. You mean that weird stain on the floor? That. No, yes. So it's shoe polish. Okay. Maybe the smell? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. Oh. I still want to know what the bell is. It looks like a half a bell. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Alright. Stay safe. Seriously, please don't get punched for our sake again. Poor Inspector. You look exhausted. Oh, no. Well, I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility. Oh. Of course my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. Wait, what? Oh my god. Huh. I wonder... if the food was poisoned, and then... because Kazuma was still awake, but he was only awake maybe because he didn't eat the food that night. Because he doesn't like chicken. I wonder if that is related to this at all. Right, the shoe polish, according to the great detective. But what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else? Yeah, but he needs a reasoning, god damn it. Okay. I mean, there's really nothing else to look at. And that guy's definitely not gonna fucking cooperate. Like... and we already know about the vent. Right, the speckled band came out of that. I don't think so. There was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Yeah, I agree. I agree with, Ryunosuke here on that. I mean, we've already looked at these, but... okay. Don't do that. Please leave him alone. Yeah, I don't know. It's the thought that counts. Come on. Wait, so does that mean I can't leave though? Like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, I can. I guess. Okay. I guess I was supposed to. They stopped giving the time. I noticed. Ryunosuke remembers Stroganoff. So we can maybe go in? Wait, where? Who's singing? Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Oh my god! Sholmes! I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Okay, let's go. Stringy knot. Oh my god. Let me guess. Sholmes is already in the cabin. He's probably in there. Doing something. I'm pretty sure that wardrobe was empty the last time we were in here. Wait. Wait. The thing is open. But what about her friend? What do you mean? Not just for Kazuma. It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to. Do you believe in him now? Yes, we will. Okay, but listen, it's open now. And the clothes are in there. And... what? It's open. Oh my, Miss Pavlova's case is open. It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. And, I mean, it was shaking, so there obviously was something in there. The friend, I mean. Where is it now? Sorry, I'm right here. Yes? Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Wow, that's kind of fucked. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. Wait, do you think it went in the vent again? Okay. It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm? I don't know if that's the case. Yeah, that sounds more likely. That is a possibility. Last night, Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of his ventilator. Well, at least we can investigate everything now. No, they just want to drink tea. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 on to that. Okay, whatever. You're rather obstinate. Obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? Okay. Maybe to feed her friend. No, I think she left it there to feed her friend. Which I'm still kinda convinced might be a snake. What else is there, though? There's the desk. There are just a few books on the desk, nothing else by the looks of it. Great deduction. Thank you. Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. Okay. But we're investigating murder. We have no choice, exactly. So let's look in there. There's hardly anything in here at all. Hardly anything doesn't mean it's empty though. What's in there? Oh, never mind. Guess we'll look at the bookshelf. That's true. We fixed it up, but it was the same. I don't think that's it. Alright. Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them over in a fit. No, how would I do that in this room? What the fuck? Okay. Yes, we know the rules of passage. We know. What do I look at? Is that it? I guess we could leave, but I don't know. No chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it. Anything else I can look at? No, there's nothing else to look at. I can't converse. I guess we'll just leave? I mean, I don't know what else to look at. There's nothing else to look at. No, okay. Okay, let's go. We did hear Sholmes outside earlier. Maybe back to our cabin? No? Wait. Okay. I'm so confused. Maybe I missed something. That's true. And in Japanese. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words or word in Russian. Yeah. I don't see anything else, though. Maybe there's something in the passageway? I don't know. Oh my god. Well, there we go. That's what I missed. It's Mr. Sholmes, oh my god. Well, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? He's so silly. He's so fucking weird. Okay, listen. Like I said earlier, if I met this guy in real life, I would be so angry, but like, I love him. He's so funny. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits? Yes. There were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. Oh, is he still singing? And the yard is like, the police, right? And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky Herlock was about. Excuse me? Oh my god, what the fuck? Mr. Sholmes! Ah! What is it? You want to fight, hmm? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach the climactic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is as good as a time as any. What is going on? Okay. I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright, I get the picture. Now could you put those fists away? Put your fists down! Let's talk like civilized people. The logbook. There was a bit of it that was empty. And did you find out anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. No. Oh, okay. You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Look at that fucking stupid expression. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. You know, he is right though. It's not that nothing happened, it's that something probably happened and they are leaving it blank on purpose. It's suspicious if it's blank, not if someone wrote nothing happened, you know? Observe the other pages and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman oft stands sentry in the first-class passageway, and he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. So yeah, there we go. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report, which means he would have written something if nothing happened. The fact that it's blank is very suspicious. Excuse me. Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. So something happened. Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post. Or he was away, okay. That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Okay. A record kept by the crew assigned to the first-class cabin area. There are virtually no entries from 2 a.m. until early this morning. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes Sholmes? Brilliance. Uh-huh. Oh, are you okay? Oof. Ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. Oh wait, is his head throbbing too? His head hurts? I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. Okay, listen. One person, fine. Some people get headaches. Two people, it could be a coincidence, but Okay, three people, there's something going on. Like, something is wrong here. That is suspicious, my friend. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. Wait, no, 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 no. Dude. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Oh, sorry. It's just, well, I feel the same. The throbbing headache? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, I see. Okay, that's 4 people now. There's Ryunosuke, Susato, Hosonoga, and now Herlock. It's suspicious. That is really suspicious. And this is locked, right? Okay. Well, where can we go? We could go here, but I think we've already looked at everything. Oh my god, shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted a quarter-mile fore. Full stop, hard to starboard. All hands brace for impact. What? What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? Oh my god, I can't stand. What is happening? What? I'm so confused. It looks like we avoided a collision. The door is bolted shut. No, I'm fine. Okay. Do you think something like that happened the night before that made the... That's why the... Oh my god! Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, okay. And maybe what happened is the case fell over, and then whatever was inside snuck out. I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. What is... Oh my god. It's 11:51. Oh, but I want to know more. No. But the next part would take forever, I know this. Oh my god. I don't know. I'll at least start the next sequence and then I'll end the stream. Let's do that. Okay, somehow the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Susato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. We're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. A false report? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. Okay. Let me guess, was it Sholmes maybe? What do you mean? We didn't actually open it though. What? No, we didn't touch it. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Wow, you're a bitch. I'm so mad. Alright, fine. Oh my... What the fuck are you doing? What is he doing? Well, I guess I'm not stopping right away. What the is right? Give me a sec. I might just do this whole segment depending on how long it takes for me to get to work tomorrow. If I need to be there by this time. You know what? We're good. I can do another segment. We're fine. What are you doing up there? Excuse me? What the fuck? Mr. Sholmes! Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? You look great in that, dude. Oh my god. This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh no. Well, why are you hanging from the hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wished to determine if it would bend the conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. Oh god, I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. What the fuck? You again. The great detective. Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Oh god. An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Buria, I cannot pronounce that word, has been solved by me, naturally. What? Okay. Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. Oh my god. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Oh, so are we gonna do corrections and shit again? I mean, those are really fun, but... Ha, you have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. You know you guys never proved that he did it, right? You just sound like a fucking idiot, but whatever. I didn't do it! The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because, as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. Okay, I'm thinking it wasn't bolted shut, but it was like... You know, the thing happened, right? You know, what if it was like an accident? Like something hit him in the back while the ship went like, you know? And maybe it wasn't a murder? The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. Okay, so... Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. The fucking vent! Why is that so hard to understand? Even Okay. Why it keeps open-mouthed at you even as we speak. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm saying this, but he's... Never mind. The ventilator man. Yes, the ventilator! Why is that so hard to understand? Why are you laughing, idiot? Well, you're too big, you prick. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening. Is it really a snake? The banded... A speckled band. Oh my god. Well, what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Wait, it's still in here? Where is it? Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all is all to see will shock you to your cores. Oh my god. Behold. What the? It is a snake! I knew it! It's on his face. I didn't think it would be green, though. Dude, are you okay? Allow me to... I can't believe it. I knew it. It was a snake. To the band. The speckled band. A snake? Okay. Hold on. Let me write that down. Indubitably. I don't know what that means. Indubitably. It means unquestionable. Okay, hold on. Or it means too evident to be doubted. Why is the snake making that noise? It's not a rattlesnake. Or unquestionable. I'm learning new words. Girl, so I think what happened is the ship went like meh. Snake escaped, went through the vent. Stroganoff, are you okay? Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? That's... You know what? That's true. I mean, still though, I think... Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it... the striped band? Wouldn't you? You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that is precisely the trap in which the culprit wishes you to fall? You know, the tail end looks a bit speckled, maybe. I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. The whole thing is nothing to do with me. That's your snake, girl. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one. Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No. She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. Snake, stay there. I don't want to hear him talk. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend of yours, or long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular again. Oh, I love this though! Oh my god, okay. I love this so much. Intruder's identity. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. Oh my god, I love this. This is so good. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Oh. I still think it could have been an accident. Maybe the snake didn't actually kill, but like was the reason that the death happened in some way. Maybe? I don't fucking know. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. Okay, so that's wrong. Dude. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. Okay, I think I know what these words mean, but I need to write them down. Okay, so okay. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on the portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Okay, so that's right, it's the pain heart though that's wrong. Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. So that's wrong. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. Quandary. Oh, I want a snake so bad. But like, they are expensive, and as long as I'm still living with my father here, he hates, he absolutely despises them. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. I don't like the way I said that. I think that was too strong. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. Okay. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? Oh, she's looking in her pockets. No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary, even now, hidden behind your back. Oh. That's wrong, though. So that's not snake skin. Okay. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no? So that is right. So her friend is not the snake, but it is her friend that caused the problem, so we need to figure out what the friend is. And it definitely did go through the vent. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. Is it like a lizard then, maybe? I don't fucking know. In the dim light, it appeared to be the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. Wait, what? Wait, I read that weird. That's not how snakes work, though. Like, the pattern doesn't change. Okay. Okay, but we also have to figure out someone was in there, so it had to be a person maybe who could write. Oh, that's so confusing. Okay. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. Okay. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom, which is wrong. Okay. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. There was a bell. Or like half a bell. No, 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 no. Right there. I see it. No, okay. This makes no sense. Yeah, it doesn't. There is no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. I don't... It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend. To train? God, I love these segments, they're so good. Indeed, you'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. Listen, you can't train snakes like that, I don't think. I don't know, maybe you can, but that seems unlikely. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. I don't know. I don't know about that, sir. Alright, let's figure it out. Okay, so we know it's not the snake then, but I find it funny that there actually was a snake, but I don't know. I don't think so. Snakes don't drink milk, dude. No, Ryunosuke, no, that's... There's something very wrong with that deduction, dude. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course. What's on your mind? Okay. It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. Okay. Oh, well, good. First of all, Snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. Okay, we know this. Though there are snakes that do give birth live. I think it's they keep eggs in their body and then they hatch. I don't know the facts, but they do give live birth. But in general, yes, they are egg-laying species. And reptiles, don't drink milk. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter, no doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. I don't know about that. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. That's true. Dude, her book has the answer to everything. They hear, quote unquote, with vibrations. Yeah, but that's all like performance, yeah. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Oh, don't worry, Herlock. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. There is one other thing. You have more? Come on. Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in their cabins. Then it should try harder. Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had part in this. I want to know why they're... He's so dejected. I want to know why Snake's even on the boat to begin with. He looks so sad. Okay, where does that leave us, though? I think... we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh no, you don't mean... Oh god. Alright. Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be. I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Really? Yes. Right, okay. So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again. What? He took them off again? How is he doing this? You've done it again. Where did they go? I don't know. Fear not, I shall see they're restored after our work is done. Okay. I really wish you'd leave them off, yeah. Now, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his okay, great. Again. Let's fix it. Oh, I love it. I love it. It's so good. I love it. Alright. So it's true the death had something to do with her. Why does she does have a pained expression on her face? I think her wrist hurts. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Alright. Oh! Claw scratches! Hi. this. Oh my god, it's so good. Yes. When you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Alright. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch? Sometime last night? Oh, no. Oh dear. When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on the portentous night? Portentous. Okay. Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Okay, so this is wrong. It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand is from her friend. Does she have a cat? Snakes don't have claws, so... Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? Oh my god, is it a cat? Let's look at it. It is a cat! It's so cute! Oh my god! Oh my god, that bell. Okay. I really do feel like maybe this wasn't a murder, but we'll see. Oh my god, I want a black cat so bad. It's a little black creature she's holding that caught my eye. It's a cat. Little kitten. Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no. Oh my god. I love it so much. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Oh, that's cute. Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. What? Oh, so it's just black because it's a black and white photo, I guess. Because a Russian blue is not black. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. So maybe he was holding the thing that she was hiding behind her back. So it's not snake skin, it's something else. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would ever have known. That's true. thought deduction was his specialty, or speciality, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Okay, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? What is that? Wait, what is this? There's something in there. Oh, okay. That sounds positively adorable. It is adorable. My cat isn't really, like, super into this kind of thing. She likes a very simple string more, but... or rubber bands. So, cat toy. Yes, the thing you are trying, but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy. Precisely, and the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. Should've just kept it in your pocket, girl. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, oh, she was trying to get its attention! Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Okay. It was after I gave her food last night. Or her food. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Why did she scratch you, though? Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka, she is so naughty. Okay, so the intruder's identity is the cat. Okay. Now we have to figure out how he died. And I still don't understand how everyone has, like, a crazy headache from all... like, woke up with a headache. Okay. So there's no visible sign of injury. So this isn't right because the snake wasn't her pet, and the snake never went in that room, so... Okay, Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait, what do I... what do I show? don't know what they mean. Terrible venom is not the case, so... So this? Okay. The post-mortem report. Oh my god, that's so cool. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes, I knew it was one or the other. Okay. His neck was... Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. This fucking pose. No, this scene is better. The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Okay. Now if we take that as fact... Oh my god, the sequence is great. We can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. There is. Oh, her bell is there. Okay. No. Okay. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone. There's no way. What if... Because she couldn't get Darka, right? She went into the room to see Kazuma try to attack the cat or something. I don't know. I don't know. And then she did it, but I don't know. Yeah, that was another theory I had too. It could have been an accident, not a murder. Because, you know, the ship did wobble. And I'm guessing that's how the door was bolted shut. There is. I think maybe he slipped and then fell and hit himself. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. Tallow is animal fat, right? The undeniable ingredient of shoe polish. I'm pretty sure I know what tallow is, but I'm gonna write it down anyway, just in case. You know what? No. I know what it is. I know what it is. I'll write it down, like... Okay. Not in my I need to know, but just... yeah. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped. Oh no, did he trip over the cat? Please no. Oh no. And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life. Oh no, it was an accident! Maybe. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? That fucking snap is so good. What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are... Excuse me. Give me a sec. Okay. Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in the traveling case. So the traveling case is wrong, but what could it be? Maybe it's the wardrobe? I don't know. Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. So there's the tiara. Maybe in the garbage? Let's check it out. Only started occupying this cabin late last night. Oh my god, it is the garbage! Oh my god, I can't believe it. Here. Hi. Oh my goodness. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in the waste paper basket. Oh my god. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact. Oh my god, this is so good! Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. Oh my god. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? You're well acquainted with the glass bell, are you not? I don't know, in that hushed Russian accent of yours. Won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. Your fucking photo. Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell. That would be the photo. Look at it, right there. If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. Inauspicious. Like, here's the thing. With the context, I can kind of get an idea of what these words mean, but I want to know for sure, you know? And the cause of that fateful stumble, Your absent feline friend, Darka. This is really sad. I'm sad. This is so messed up. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. This is really sad. This is fucked up. Man. I mean, at least we're not... we've solved that Yunosuke isn't the murderer, but... At the same time, we could have known this whole... Like... Why didn't you tell us now? Or why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was... a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. Yeah, that's true. Like my cat, when I first moved in where I'm currently living now, she was like always like I was sleeping in a sleeping bag for a bit. She was always under in the sleeping bag, so I get it. She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. Voice cracks all day. And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it. And I had to read the, rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me. And yet you brought her anyway. Yeah. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. Excuse me. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again. By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator into the adjoining cabin. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return. Alright, so she was whistling to get her cat back. Cats have a propensity. Oh my god, how many words? This is 8. To remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. But then... I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seemed like that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Buria is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning, and that's how the door was locked. If Mr. Asogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. This is so messed up. But what became of the kitten afterwards? In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Darka is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again. Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least. When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Like, I get you're scared, you're only 15, but this is someone's life. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? Why is there a snake? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it and where did it come from? Oh my god, are you okay? Oh, I didn't say? Snake is my friend. Oh, that's your snake? What the fuck? His name is Piroshko. Okay. He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. So, that's why he wasn't guarding. But, wait, where's the cat? Huh, we are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend? Without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? But, my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake, surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, it's probably not venomous. Piroshko does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. Okay, dude. It's... venomless? Yes, now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him... what? Milk, I suppose? No, rats, you idiot! Or mice, whatever. Mouses, okay. I see. Okay. Cool. Why are you so... Oh no. It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord. And it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? Dude, are you okay? Oh my god. What if the snake, because he lost it, spooked the cat, and that caused the cat to scratch Darka and run away? What if that's what happened? That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death? Miss Pavlova, I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize, but please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. Yeah, she didn't have to hide it, you know? What are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? She just confessed everything, but we had to deduce it. And Ryunosuke would have been tried for murder. It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident, that she tried to cover up, dude. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. Okay. You know, there is the fact that everyone was like passed out too. I confess. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. What? They're back on. What the fuck? What is happening? You were Mr. Sholmes. Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. A companion of yours, was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. God, whatever that may be. So what? The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. God damn it. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. So there's something she's lying about. So then, shall we begin? Yes, we have to. What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. You know what? Yeah, there's something wrong here because... Okay, yeah, we were hasty. Who wrote wardrobe on the floor? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. But we've already established... No! Who wrote... Guardian on the floor? Who wrote it? Again, excuse my bad pronunciation. The man tripped over the kid. But he wouldn't write wardrobe. Hold it, dude. Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? You're an inspector, dude. It's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Alright. The evidence that proves unequivocally... Like, I know the word, but... Unequivocally... They use such Wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Unequivocally. Okay. No, not that. Here, right? So, I'm just gonna look at everything just in case, but it has to be that, right? Let me save. Okay, good, good. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. That script. It's Russian, isn't it? Yes, indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. Or, yeah. Mm-hmm. But maybe he was studying Russian. Lady, Russian is not a simple language. There's so much... And anyway, the first language you think of when you're... or thinking in is your native language, is it not? That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. There is no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor, and the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. And honestly, if your nerves were damaged that badly, even if it wasn't instant, how would he write it so clearly and neatly in a language that's not his native language? Like, honestly. Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there, if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. This one I don't know, really. Hold on. So something else. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. I don't know this one. Oh, you know what? I remembered something. So there's a... Last time when I was streaming this game, I was talking about the rice glue. I think it was called papur, the Korean term for it. I don't know why I remember that all of a sudden, but... Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. I have no idea. I have no idea. Is it the log, maybe? Or does it have to be proof that was in the room? Hold on. So it has to be something that was in the cabin. Okay. So... Okay. What else was in the room that would show that it wasn't an accident? Would it be the paper seal, maybe? Just in case. I mean, I could try. Okay, no. Okay. It wasn't this. Okay. It's not the... Okay. Either the absence of something you would expect to find at the scene of an accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't. I don't see, but... Thanks. Okay, the evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. Okay, so what was in the cabin was his diary, the mark on the floor, oh, you know what? Maybe it's the fact that the bell is still in the room. How did she get the other half? Right? She wouldn't have been able to have a piece of this bell at all if this was in the room. Because if it fell off and the cat went back to her room, it wouldn't have the bell anymore because it was broken. No, we do not. There is a very big flaw, a fatal flaw. If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? That's impossible. Remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in the waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. Oh, her oh no says everything. She knows more. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in that room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up his or her own guilt. So she did it. It could have bolted shut later. Yeah, but he was in the closet. It's true I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Oh god, there. Forgive me, my dear fellow. Alright. As I was saying. Right, because the paper that says Akeruna, do not open, was over the door. He couldn't put that on after going in the wardrobe. The person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. That's true. So maybe she didn't notice the other pieces. Or the other piece. And the piece left behind in the room is a bit smaller. Nina is a woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on the ship, a member of ship's band. Or band, sorry. So you're biased. And why should we give you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? Again, the thing bolted shut on its own, you asshole! Do you know when it was bolted shut? I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread or... Didn't we just discuss that couldn't work, though, before? Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, with not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used. No, I think we mentioned that he... How do we prove it? Okay. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. Oh, everything's all messed up again. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? We do know! One way does spring to mind, yes? Yes! We know it just happened, Susato! Come on! And so should you, because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt shut. Cabin door bolt across from the outside. I'm gonna save, just in case. You never know. Oh my god. Okay. So this, because they're toppled over. Look at that bookcase, the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over? When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Okay. We got this. Inertia. Okay. Also made something else in this cabin move. Oh, I need to write something down. Actually. Okay. The bolt. Remember what happened in the other room. It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into the cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... the door was bolted. Inertia, dude. Yes, that's what happened. Oh my god. So he was already dead for a while, but at some point it clanked on its own, closed. During the night. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. It was so weird. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And they're toppled over now. You know, it did because she came in last night in the middle of the fucking ocean. Oh, it is simple enough. Because she just came onto the ship last night. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside used to trigger the emergency alarm? The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity, something Ryunosuke almost did earlier. Oh, wait, he did it? Well, I mean, I suspected he did it for the one that was today, but... Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who... As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. Oh god, he's a troublemaker. He sounds almost proud of himself. Yeah, but your daughter's a killer, so... Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned this valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin door slide closed. So, what we must now consider... Well, no, if it was after he died, then... So why would it make an emergency stop after? Because if she was here already, then it wouldn't be her. You know? Like... So what other reason would they have to stop it than to let her in onto the ship? Oh, you know what? At least it's this. It has to be, because it's empty. Seaman Stroganoff, it's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right? Okay. And the ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties. Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. Wow, this is longer than I expected. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. Okay. No need to yell, dude. Okay. Alright, so there was an emergency. That is. Because nothing happened. But you would write nothing to report. But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? Yeah, fuck you, dude. Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Buria. Buria. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact. I wonder what it is. Unless it's a fucking snake. If it is, I'm gonna be so mad. If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. No, oh, maybe this comes to play that everyone was knocked out. Because Susato, Herlock, Ryunosuke, that was it, right? They all woke up with throbbing headaches that we know of, right? So they made it so every passenger ate something before the emergency stopped. What of the throbbing? You have to be more specific than that, dude. And Hosonaga, right? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. There we go. Okay. Oh, yes. I have had a headache. You're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Ah, things are really okay. Because even Ryunosuke, because he ate the chicken, Kazuma hates it. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Alright. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. Oh my god. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had these handcuffs put on me by that point. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes, sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of it. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. So that's why he was awake! Oh really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? Yes, because he was awake! It's because he was awake, Ryunosuke, think. My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? Yes, I do. No, really, is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. I don't know what that word means. 11 words I have to look up. A soporific. I mean, it's probably some kind of drug or like, you know, but still. Yeah. Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? That's exactly what he means, girl. Like, precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. Well, Seaman. I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. Oh, he's looking away. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade. Wait. Was the emergency stop for this guy? Is he a part of this? What is happening? Holy shit. That's the only explanation I can think of right now in my head. Please, no more. I will tell everything. I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. Unless it has nothing to do with, I don't know. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe? Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help, everyone together. She threw away everything, her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia, We wanted to help our angel. So it's mostly for her, okay. He has nothing to do with it. Got it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore with small fishing boat. But then, who was... But how does that make sense? Wait. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins, after which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Wait, I pressed that too fast. Okay. The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway, and so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. That's fair. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. Oh no. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. You know, I'm thinking that maybe the seaman Stroganoff might be the killer. I don't know. What does laudable mean? Like, I know kind of what it means. I've seen the word a lot, but I never really looked it up, so I'm gonna write that down as well. Actually, let me put, yeah. Did I spell that right? I did not. Let me just rewrite it. I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation, to me, is everything. Which means he saw it with his own eyes. Mr. Naruhodo. Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt on the wind. So he did it! It is him! Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? that you killed them. I believe the time has come. You did it to protect your daughter. Or is she his daughter? I don't know. Okay. Oh, this is new. Okay. I said I was going to stream for 2 hours. We're almost at 4. I can't bring myself to stop. So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? So this time we're not doing like a correction, we're just doing a full-on deduction, because that would be great. With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, of these two prevaricators. So many words, I just don't know. Observation. Someone tried to fabricate evidence by tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Okay. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Chunky arms. Can I like zoom out? Oh! It was him! Oh my god, it was him, you motherfucker! You bitch. Seaman Stroganov. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. It's not dirt, it's ink. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? I guess he doesn't even know it's there. It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform. And I think what made it is clear. It is so fucking clear. So Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. We don't have the actual thing, so it's probably this, right? Yeah, there we go. Yes, this is the photograph, and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. A rather unusual color of ink, purple. Yeah, you asshole. Ah, the penny drops, at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. Oh, such a sad scene to see. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. Alright, yes. It was me, I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like wardrobe man did it. Then I pressed button to make Furia do emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Biff, please. Okay, so not the dad. Just someone she knows. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Then, our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Biff, please, you must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. Oh my god. Please, don't tell anyone. My little one. So, the death was an accident, but you made it look like Ryunosuke did it? That's really messed up. For her cat. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck after he fell to the floor? Yes, that is right. That is fucked up. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? So you're willing to... Look, I get why you did it, but still not okay. That's really messed up. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? I was asking Miss Pavlova. Well, Miss Pavlova. Okay. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? Oh my god, what? Okay. And? Oh my god. His pose, maybe. Oh my god. This never ends. If Kazuma tripped and fell by some terrible stroke of bad luck and broke his neck, which part of the photographic print seems unnatural? Hmm. I don't really know what to point out, though. Is it the fact that he's facing forward, or like that his hands are clenched? Like, what is it? I don't know. I'm like really at a loss that I might just look it up, but I might have to look it up. I don't know. Okay, so I was right that it was the clenched fist. Because, I mean, yeah. So I was right, but okay. Right. Right. Okay. That makes sense because, like, why would he clench his fist before he falls? Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. When the fuck did you do that? What was he holding? Fucking Christ. I noticed what... Okay, when I looked at her face, I just thought she maybe had, like, one earring only. Because the other ear still had, like, a different earring. So I just thought she had two different kinds. But, oh no. This is what I found. Look at her fucking ear. She's wearing it right now. So she did do something. Dude, I was right. Okay, like, the fact that it was missing here, I was like, what? Okay. Fuck. It wasn't an accident. What the hell? Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. He didn't know. And on your other ear... Oh! That's just the... Okay. There seems to be a crescent moon missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? So she... Oh my god, everything is going back and forth and is fucking messing with my head. What the fuck? Miss Pavlova. Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night, in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? What? Yeah, like, why would he... Oh, poor Stroganoff didn't know. No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? What did you do to my bestie? No need to be dramatic. Murder. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. Okay, this is the girl. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Darka would not come back. Where even is she? What are you doing at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, so he was alive. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. The young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin... Just a moment. Sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Just because he recognized you? Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure that I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you've run away. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Oh no! She jumped to conclusions. He was gonna get Ryunosuke. Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait. The fuck? He was probably just gonna ask him. And that's when you went to fetch help? From Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty out in the passageway? I heard Nina cry out and thud on floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff." So you decided to help, and that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it, so that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door? I went into cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there, and then I found Stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping. Fucking A. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. Yeah. I dragged young man's body to good place and used ink that was spilled to write on floor. I wrote Guardiero, so that person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway. Then Angel went back to her cabin and I finished job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. This is really fucked up. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? But he was just gonna tell you. I think he's figured that out too. But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? What? Oh my god. Well, now they have a reason to arrest you. May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? He wasn't even gonna pull the cord. God damn it. It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asoki really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. I mean, there's another man in the fucking wardrobe, dude. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but this is really fucked up. He was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There is one more deduction to make. It's fairly simple. We know what he was looking at. Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at that moment? God, don't play the music. You're gonna make me fucking cry. He was gonna get his bestie. Can we determine whether... I think that's just a different spelling of weather, so I'm not gonna write that as a word I don't know. Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? We can. It was gonna be the fucking the wardrobe. This is really sad. I don't like this. First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama? Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, if there's one thing I've learned today, that's another... Okay, this one I know for sure is like just different spelling. Or like different ways that people use the word. Anyway. It's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion. You can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So when you turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? It's so sad. Kurai. Korere. Considering everything that had happened last night. So she killed him from a fucking misunderstanding. Certainly, it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes. However... Oh... What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. Do you see now, girl? Do you know what you just fucking did? The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Oh, she probably feels so fucking bad. Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. That's what he said. Another opinion. Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. Oh, god damn it! To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. Oh. Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. Yeah, sorry's not enough. I'm sorry, really. I'm so sorry. What have I done? And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Burda, I'm still not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, was finally laid to rest. That is so messed up. And they never caught a mouse. That took 12 hours. In-game time. It took all day. She could have been free if she just didn't kill him. And now she, you know. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Repatriate. Just by looking at the word, I kind of think I understand what that might mean, but I'm gonna write it down. Repatriate. Oh, God. Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. So she won't be going back to Russia then. Oh, you got your glasses fixed, and your face fixed too. No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I would doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's an exile for life. I see. Oh, big guy. I mean, I'm still mad at you because that's fucked up, but I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? I wanted to help our angel no matter what, but I didn't think about you and how you lost a good friend. God. I will go with Nina. Oh, I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but... well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Ryunosuke's so fucking kind. Duh. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me... yeah, I figured. Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So, you should get back to your cabin now. Now it's my cabin. That's so fucked. It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. It's so messed up. To think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. Oh no! That seems like a distant memory now. Oh? What's that? Is it someone weeping? Oh, of course. I'm surprised Ryunosuke is not crying. You know, I've seen... I think they're just not... They're kind of... They did this with the trilogy too. There's so much grief and mourning and trauma that Phoenix Wright gets that's just glossed over in favor of other people's trauma, which the other people's is also... Other characters are also valid, but like Phoenix goes through so much shit and doesn't get the time to like grieve or get mad or be emotional about it. Like at least you don't see it, and I wish they did because it just feels like it's being ignored. They're doing the same thing right now and it's pissing me off. Let the man cry. Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Oh, don't cry. I mean, cry. Actually, cry. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Let the man cry, god damn it. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Was it though? Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much. Oh, poor girl. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Who is it? Oh, Hosonaga. God damn it. Inspector. My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. Wait, what? Wait. I was... Why do you have this on? Sholmes, you're ruining a good... You motherfucker. You could laugh at a time like... Are you... Dude, this is not the time! Read the atmosphere! Surprised, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, actually. What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Take them off right now. Sorry. So I decided to restore them, for old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway after all. Oh, God. He looks like he's choking on something. I kind of wish he was, a little bit. He thinks this is funny? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, it's not the time. Mr. Sholmes? We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences? The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. Can you take the shackles off? I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. No, but what reason do these two have to go to Great Britain anyway? They were only there to follow Kazuma, right? Hold on, let me plug in my phone. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. But the lawyer is gone, so... In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. Of course. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. But Ryunosuke isn't technically a lawyer, only Kazuma was, right? But there's no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh. But anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Oh, we still going to Great Britain, I guess. Susato, I think he means me. Okay. Miss Susato? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? You know, fulfill my best friend's dream. Oh, unless. Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... But, as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. There's only one way to find out. Come on. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma, he said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. Oh. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. Oh. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Susato? Oh. Oh, she's so cute. I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. Oh my god. This was so long. So much for a short stream. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? He's like, this is crazy. Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? Also, remember, Ryunosuke defended himself in court last time. And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. Exemplary. Listen, I know the word, but I'm gonna write it down. Because these are words I just don't have the actual definition of, but I've seen and used. So it's like words you know by hearing and using them, but you don't really read or like know the dictionary definition of. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now, despite contending with the passing of his close companion and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. I mean, he did kind of solve the murder mystery, accident mystery. Very well. I think I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you! If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next, and how best to make my report. Bye, Inspector. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. Oh. And Mr. Naruhodo? Oh no. I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure? No. That was Kazuma's. I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Oh no. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations. Karuma. Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always. Man, this is wrenching, come on. So then, Miss Susato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. Oh, we are fucked. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. Uh-huh, good. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too. Okay. Oh dear, what is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. What? No, I can't do that. Is this to make it even because she threw me to the ground 3 times? I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. On purpose. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was locked. Wait, what did you say? And the cabin door was locked from the inside. Okay. No, I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you, and not just once, but 5 times. That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. No, 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 no. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. I mean, I wouldn't throw you anyway. Even if I knew how to, you know? Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, he's still here. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? Dude, he shows up out of nowhere. You never know where he is. I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling. Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique. It makes me, I think it's like, based off Aikido maybe? Apparently it's called the Susato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. Are you now? Good. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw. Oh god, please no. Don't use me. Why? Sorry? Wow. Poor Ryunosuke. That's messed up. In my groggy state of consciousness. Oh my god. A scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Oh? Karuma? That's right. It's a prized it's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Okay. A bit extra, but that's fine. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So, its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling, but, you know. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. Oh. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I don't remember what voice I gave you last time, I'm sorry. That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. Oh my god. Crash course candidate. Wow, great. Alright. I am done for the night. I am way past where I wanted to be, and yeah, holy shit. I am exhausted. So, next time I stream this, we'll be starting episode 3, The Adventure of the Runaway Room. But for tonight, I'm done. I want to stream earlier in the day next time. Today I just started late, and I'm ending way later than I wanted to. It's almost 2:30 in the morning. But Yeah. Wow, that was very back and forth. I really like that deduction, whatever that's called. I forgot. That's really fun. I like it a lot. Um, I wish the investigation parts were a bit more in depth, but maybe that will be in the future trials and future cases and whatnot. Because I know in the trilogy there's more investigating and more figuring things out. And this one, there was no trial, it was all investigating and deduction. So maybe there will be more things put together, like there'll be a mix of investigating, deduction, and trial um, in future cases. But I'm really enjoying this. I like the new stuff that they put in here. But yeah, hopefully I will be playing this sometime soon. Next stream planned is Tuesday, maybe? Again, that's just tentative scheduling here. It's either Tuesday or Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, somewhere around those times. But again, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And yeah, hope everyone has a good rest of the day, night, evening, whatever time it is, and hope you guys all stay healthy and safe. But I have to get ready for bed because of work. But yeah, thanks a bunch, guys, and hope you have a good night. See ya.